me pop out chats and get that part going. Alrighty, cool. So I got all my chats and stuff set up. All right. So yeah, let's refresh this real quick. Oh, we actually had someone checking it out. So they went to select a provider. That part looks like it worked. So they didn't want to log in with GitHub. Okay. Meh. Works for me. I think this one was me. Yeah, like an hour worth of testing. So yeah, I left that open for a while. Any errors? Yeah, we got that one fixed. So we should be good there. They named their AI Herald. Herald of the Rocks. Trying to figure out more about this. Like, how do we get like more data? All right, so someone from Canada. They got to it from Vexilla.dev, then clicked into the app. Nifty. Yeah, dude, I'm liking highlights so far. Pretty good. But now the big part. Right? We want to make some box plotting. And we want to do this in a somewhat interactive way. Well, are you from Alberta? You don't have to dox yourself if you don't want. All right, that might have been you then. Yeah, cool. All right. More margarita time. And yeah, we basically want to take the data that we have from... Yeah, let me go get the hashing stuff showing. I will give it to The Rock. It's a nice tequila. I would not have bought it if I knew it was his. But it's a nice tequila. So, happy Cinco de Mayo. The salt on the rim might be my favorite part. All right. Right, exactly. Hash modulo distribution. Ooh, what's a Paloma? Is that tequila and orange juice? Ooh, and hold up. Oh, grapefruit and lime? Oh, interesting. Lime juice and a touch of grapefruit. Okay. And there you go. You've been putting up with me for a long time there, Cornflake. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Mod Club. Oh, yeah. A mod of the bong table. Yeah, no worries, man. All right, so here we are inside of hash modulo distribution. We're going to work on graphing things within this repo, first and foremost. So basically, I have two hashing functions that are kind of like homegrown and easily portable. Number one is hasher.ts. That is mine. And then Graham had his that is very similar, right? If you look at these, there's only a little bit changing. And it's really just like the magic numbers that are thrown on at the end here. I actually almost think I like Graham's more. Is the hash value a secret? No, it's just like your user ID. This is not a cryptographic hash function. This is a hash function that is expected to collide with other hash values. Because we're getting it from, like, into a value between 0 and 1. Things like that. So collisions are intended. That's the actual goal of what we're doing. And realistically, we probably want to start hacking out the blog post for that too. Oh, did I not update our today command? You're right. My bad. I didn't update it here. There you go. Might take a second to update, but you can just see what I pasted, so you're good. All right, so we don't care about get auth here. This is going to be something about like hash distribution, if I could spell. We do it as a MarkDoc file, so we want to grab this boilerplate. We use a hashing algorithm within our SDKs that is meant to be used for gradual releases. The algorithm we came up with is very simple, but does exactly what we need. It is not a cryptographically secure algorithm and is never intended to be, because we expect there to be collisions. This is for releasing out to a specific percentage of your users. This is not necessarily a doc. This is more like a blog post that is related to a doc that we'll definitely link to from our docs. But this is more about a blog post, and we're going to do the basic parts of writing out the post, but the most important part is actually going to be creating graphs and visuals for how our component compares to other things. And because we're using MarkDoc, I can also create a custom component that we can load into this. So yeah, right, we're going to be making a blog post, but we actually have to do the hard work of visualizing the data that goes into that blog post. Some nice green tea with tequila in it? I'm kidding. right? So there are a few reasons we went with a custom algorithm. The most important reason is that we wanted to have it be easy to port to various languages that might not ship with a standard library that contains some of the more well-known algorithms. Writing MD5 or some other well-known algorithm into something like Lua didn't sound fun. No, it's fine. Yeah, no worries there, Tuples. I'm just having fun. I am drinking a margarita, absolutely. Understatement of the month right there, exactly. Right? Another reason that was purely a hypothesis until testing is that we wanted it to be fast. Speed is important because you might want to put a gradual release somewhere in the hot path of your application. Two mules. Moscow mules? Woke up with a headache. Yeah, the big thing, like, before you go to sleep is just chug a bunch of water. Like, I definitely recognize days where maybe I overdo the whiskey, but I chug enough water at night to where I wake up feeling just fine. Speed test time. Electrolytes are valuable, right? Especially because you do kind of deplete them, especially if you're urinating a lot or you end up vomiting, etc. But water is the most important part of that mix. The key is that when you say electrolytes, you do need some like salt to retain the water you drink. Plus, it's got what plants crave. Exactly. Man, I gotta be careful. These margaritas are entirely too delicious. Like, dangerously delicious. I do have water I can drink. Yeah, for sure. Are you taking off, Donuts? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sorry we didn't get to, like, the more interesting part of things. I just want to at least, like, hack out a bit of the blog post first. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Four Wheel. Getting something in my belly would probably be a good move. I don't have any near me at the moment, but yeah. So twofuls, I don't care about best hash. I care about the things I'm writing about right now. Portability and speed. And then even distribution. That's it. Hopefully, with this article, I will convince you that I don't actually need to go down that rabbit hole because I have something that is good enough. Yeah, I'll be doing tacos tonight. Yep. Yeah, in a couple hours, I need to get the chicken thawing. For the sake of what we're doing here, we will just test against the algorithms available to Node.js at the time of this writing. So from line 4 to line 56. We will be using Plotly. Yep. Because it seems like they do a good, like, box plot. So we have a good variety of algorithms to choose from and evaluate against. From this basic test, you can see that our custom algorithms. So hold on, Y custom, B custom algorithms, and hold on, we should capitalize. Oh, that sounds cool, Karsh. Nice. So yeah, the custom algorithms. one of our friends Graham the dev Is it Graham the dev or Graham the dev rel? I'll have to look that one up. At the time of this writing, we still use the original function we created, but Graham's is quite compelling for speed reasons, as well as seeming like it handles small numbers better for distribution. But only testing will tell. So the first thing we should do is some speed testing. For the sake of what we're doing here, we will just test against the algorithms available to Node.js at the time of this writing. Don't be fooled. The crypto library for Node has over 50 hashing algorithms to choose from, so we have a good variety of algorithms to choose from and evaluate against. One more algorithm. After a discussion with a security-focused engineer that we respect, they informed us of FNV1A. Right for now. It is just Graham the dev. I was about to do Graham the dev rel because I couldn't remember. All right, speed test time. Speed graph here. What about distribution? has a decently even spread. It'll be hard to make anything completely even for a sample size of 100, but once we hit 1,000, it should start to even out. Let's see what that looks like. Right, so then this is where we do some images here. This would be the 100 distribution. Let's do 10. Hold on, how many did we actually test against? Yeah, we did 10, 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000. And really, this might be where we want to create like a custom component that we can like put into our MarkDoc file here. So we can write our blog post using just standard Markdown, but MarkDoc allows us to write React components that we can actually inject into here and do like interactive things, which is really awesome. That is power mode. When I type, I want my editor to know about it. It also gives us this like counter of like the combo counter or whatever. So that's pretty cool, right? And yeah, we're going to have typos. Let's at least do some of this metadata first. Hashing with the best of them. Sure, something like that. We can come up with a better title. Publish date will be a little conservative. We'll say what? 5. We'll see. We'll say by the 10th. Actually, the feature flag superstream is on the 9th. So I'd like to get this out by the 8th, if we can. basically we need to hash users, teams, or organizations into specific buckets that will have a feature turned on or off based upon the configuration of a gradual release. All right, so yeah. Understanding the results. And we'll leave that for now. Yeah, the problem with FNV1A is that in JavaScript it requires big integer support, which is a massive, massive hit to speed. So we just can't use it. Yeah. Oh, damn. I'm on my 64-month sub anniversary for Danielle Freak. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. But okay, so now that we've got, you know, like the bones of a blog post for this, we need to actually start figuring out the visualization aspect of it. And that's actually going to be the hardest part. That's going to be the most time consuming, right? From what you've just seen, I can hammer out the words, can't I? What do you mean, two fools? No matter what, if you want to implement FNV1A, you need big integer support. That's all there is to it, right? Their offset basis is massive. Their FNV prime that they're multiplying by is massive. You absolutely require big integer support. By changing the values, you're no longer doing the same thing. It's no longer the same algorithm. And actually, hold on. So it looks like here, I'm not doing it? I thought I was. I thought we did need big integer support. Maybe we didn't? Because, yeah, none of this is actually big int. So it does look like we ended up refactoring. I'm wondering if the log values are the issue. So let me try and rerun things and see what happens. So now if we look at results int FNV1A, yeah, we're not getting a good distribution though. So we've got something fundamentally flawed, right? Our distribution is broken. We'll have to look at what that's doing. Like maybe I just need to multiply it by 100. Yeah, so we're still not getting a proper distribution. So there's something wrong with how we ended up implementing this without the big num support. With big num, we were able to do it, but our performance was shit. Oh, now here's something. We see custom is actually kind of like slower than these others when we're looking at 100 results. But once we get to 1,000, custom's way up there. At 10,000, grams is faster. But yeah, our distribution for FNV1A is broken. So there's something going wrong there. Let's try another times 100. Yeah, so I can't seem to get the distribution results working right with FNV. Because I think that was recommended at some point. If we're moduloing by a value, we need to probably divide by that same value. Right, to get a value between 0 and 1. Yeah, we'll have to look at what we're getting here in our FNV. For now, I think that's less interesting than actually trying to do our graphing. Ooh, and yeah, this might be a part of the problem why the hash function is failing here too and being slower, because we're having to use big int. So yeah, there may be some issues with how we're doing our testing. So this was the original thing we were doing, which did require big int as well. It looks basically the same as what we were doing, though. So maybe that's a big part of like the problem. A lot of the other hashing algorithms require big int support. I don't know. We'll have to dig into that more. That sounds like a major flaw. We're not going to poke at it right now for Wheelgator. No. That's for later. That's another problem to solve. And I think you're misunderstanding. Results int 100. We actually just iterate through the numbers 0 to 100. So those are the numbers we're actually hashing. Int results here, though. That one looks like a bug because I think int results should actually be using index. So that was a mistake, too. So let's double check that real quick. Hey, thanks, Space Case. Yeah, I think drinking margaritas is also pretty interesting. I'm going to have to go use the restroom real quick. But yeah, what tequila did you get? I made the mistake of buying the Rocks tequila. I didn't know it. Someone told me, and it definitely took the wind out of my sails a bit. It was the most heavily discounted. It was like a $45 bottle discounted to $29. When I see that much of a discount, that's usually what I opt for at the QFC. Tin Cup has gotten me that way before. Tin Cup's not actually that good of a whiskey. They're just expensive, and then when they go on sale, it seems like it's, you know, like a good option. You just bought pre-made margaritas? Gotcha. I do pre-made margarita mix. I like the Lefty O'Douls. I mean, if I'm going to get something at a discount, that sounds way better. You chose Cuervo. Makes sense. Not really great on the options there, though, huh? Small chain. Yeah, sounds about right. What pre-made mix did you get? I really like the Lefty O'Douls. If I could get sponsored by them, I might just only drink margaritas on stream. Strawberry margarita mix. Ooh, fancy. Are liquor sponsors allowed? I don't know. The rule of Twitch is that you consume responsibly. You can't incentivize people to drink by, you know, channel points or subs or anything like that. That's about it. So I don't see why a liquor sponsorship would not be allowed. But I don't know. I've never read anything about that. But what up, Kayan? How you doing? What were you doing today? And yeah, I don't think I follow you. So there we go. Doing some game development, an election board game? Ooh. I want to make a card game. I think that'd be really fun. Like a fighting card game. Ooh, Space Case. Yeah, that one's tougher. For me, I've gotten the value out of it that I needed. So I'm not going to look for a refund or anything. But if it gets to the end of the month and they require a facial scan or some other BS, I'm out. Facial scan or my driver's license? No, thank you. But that means, like, here in the US, we still have 25 days to enjoy the game. If you're going to get your dollar value out of it, then that's totally up to you. Since you just got it, though, I think, yeah, you're on, like, a totally different, like, train than I am, right? Are you enjoying it? Do you think you'll get your value out of it over the next month? If not, I'd request the refund. I've already gotten the hours out of the game that I expected. Technically, they don't even, like, hold you to the hour and a half or 2 hours that, like, Steam does. Because of what Sony is doing, Steam is actually refunding people who've put hundreds of hours in. So, yeah. It's really just up to you. Do you think you'll continue to play it for at least the rest of the month? Or do you already have a PSN account? You know, things like that could definitely sway your decision a bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy. They went from pretty much guaranteed game of the year to a game that most people are probably not even going to care about in a couple months. It's just amazing how they could ruin so much goodwill so quickly. I mean, Sony knows all about doing that, so it's not new to Sony. If they reverse the change, it will bounce back. But it's up to... Yeah, it's really up to Sony. Because Sony's the actual publisher, aren't they? Exactly, Space Case, for sure. Yeah, like, here in the US, we've got 3 weeks to make our decision, right? Ish. So we got time. That said, hold up. Yeah, these margaritas, they be flowing. So let me go use the restroom real quick. In Ukraine, you actually need a PlayStation to create a PSN account? That's even worse, dude. Yeah, like, they basically burned bridges with a bunch of different countries because PSN is not allowed or something, or PSN doesn't allow them. Like, it's so crazy. Oh, Moshiko, you've never heard people talking about spreading democracy? Like, within the past few months? If you have, they're talking about Helldivers when they talk about it. But yeah, let me go pee. I'll be right back. Nice cup of liver tea. And I'm back. Yeah, managed democracy. So Moshiko, it's basically a game that mimics Starship Troopers. If you've ever seen the movie Starship Troopers, just think about that as a game. If you understand the difference in the movie versus the book, the game leans more towards the movie, in that a lot of it is satire rather than just outright fascism. The book is way more fascistic than the film. The film is a satire of the book. But yeah, so the part we want to go with now is we have CSV values that probably need a little bit of work. it depends. I agree with that statement, but yeah, it really does depend. I think it really, really depends, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Interview with a Vampire is pretty accurate to the book, right? So it totally depends. And yeah, what's up, Luke? How you doing? Okay, so we basically need to install Plotly. You've seen that with games too? Like games based off of a book or games based off of the movie? Movies based off of games. Yeah, I mean, most movies based off of games are just the worst. There was a good one recently. What one was that? Shit. I don't know why my brain is like messing it up. So you're talking about shows. Shows actually have a better chance of being good based off of a game than movies. Movies are like... Can anyone think of a good movie based off of a game? And I mean, like, legitimately good, not just good because you like it. I love Super Mario Brothers, right? The John Leguizamo, Bob Hoskins. But it's nothing like the game. The first Resident Evil, I'd say yes. First Resident Evil was pretty good. The Sonic movies are great. Yeah. Very loosely based on the game, though. So, hold on. We're talking about video games, not board games. Yes, the movie Clue is fantastic, right? Homefront was based on Red Dawn? I didn't know that. Yeah, exactly, Two Fools. Sony's the worst. Ooh, Cypher. Yes, I really liked Doom the movie, but again, it is so meh based on the game until you recognize that it's actually a prequel to the game, and then it actually works. Yeah, I really liked Doom. I thought they did a great job. The first-person shooter part was a bit of a gimmick, but Carl Urban, like, he can basically do no wrong. He was also the best part of, like, the worst Chronicles of Riddick movie, right? Like, the worst Riddick movie. Carl Urban was the best part of that. Yeah, Carl Urban. Really fucking good. He was the best bad guy fighting Jason Bourne. Oh, the Warcraft movie was terrible. So bad. I mean, but still, Toad, remember, Tron was not based on a game. At all. So you're kind of like, you're muddying the distinction of, like, the criteria. Yeah, Dredd. Ooh, Dredd is quite possibly the greatest film made off of a comic book ever made, right? Mortal Kombat was fun. Tron did not exist as an arcade game before the original movie was made. There were arcade games made based off of Tron, but they were post-film. As far as I know... Well, shit, now I gotta look that up. The movie came out in 1982. Which means the movie was in production before then. Space Case, if you're not aware, the original Tron film was 1982. The remake, visually appealing and nice as it is actually not a remake, sorry, prequel. Or sequel, I guess. Sequel? Sequel. The sequel is good, but that's not even what we're talking about at this point. The original Tron film was 1982, which means it was in production for at least a year or two. I get that Space Case, the film, released in 1982. The Bally Midway game was released in conjunction with the film. If you're not aware that there was a 1982 film, well, now you got homework. Because it's really good. RoboCop was based on a comic book. As far as I know. I'm actually not sure about that. No, I'm not sure about that. I think RoboCop was actually entirely, like, written and created for the film. And then comic books were done after the fact. Now, so I know the timeline really well there, Space Case, because Tron is really like the first use of 3D in a film. And then the first use of 3D to represent a real-world object was The Last Starfighter in, I believe, either 83 or 84. I only know this stuff because I wanted to be a 3D graphics artist when I was in high school. All right, so I need to install Plotly. Final Fantasy Advent Children. Yeah, amazing graphics. The story is bleh. The story is really bad. We tried to watch it here on stream. It was really bad. Final Fantasy Spirits Within was great, but it wasn't based on any existing game. That came out while I was still in high school, and I remember reading about how it took 9 months of rendering using 4 stories of a render farm. They had to restart rendering a couple times for at least like some scenes. Yeah, and when I'm talking about 9 months, I mean like 24/7 that render farm was occupied. Yeah, Final Fantasy Spirits Within is quite possibly like the most robust like rendering of 3D films that's ever been done. There is no Halo movie. You might mean the Halo TV show? If you're talking about like a pure 3D animated Halo movie, those don't count. Those are basically direct-to-video. If it didn't get released to theaters, it doesn't count, for the sake of this argument. Direct-to-video does not count. And yeah, someone's mentioning Fallout. Again, we're not talking about series. I think series is easier. You can tell more of a story over a longer period, which means you don't have to cram in teaching people about the universe. Doesn't count it unless it was Nicolas Cage or Bruce Willis, like as a, as direct-to-video. Again, Moshiko, direct-to-video films don't count. We're just going to have to draw the line at some point. If it didn't get a theatrical release, we're not counting it. All right, so these CSV values. Let's install Plotly real quick. Okay, I hate the way they distribute this. But I can see why you were feeling misled there, Moshiko, right? They were talking about Advent Children. That one doesn't count. Tomb Raider? Really bad. Fine as a film, but as a reference to the original game? Really bad. Unless they did a newer one based upon like the newer Tomb Raider games. Yeah, I haven't seen that newer one then. I mean, keep in mind, when I'm saying really bad, I just mean that it's not accurate. By all measures, the Super Mario Brothers movie from the 90s is really bad, but I love it. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Like, come on. Everybody up, get on the floor. Everybody walk that dinosaur. I love that movie. Fucking love it. But I think we'll admit, no matter how much I like it, it's still an objectively bad film. Right? Try to be objective about your, like, criteria here. It's important. I love the movie Basketball. I'm not going to be offended for the fact that nobody else might like it. That's fine. I still do. Deal with it. React Plotly.js. Oh, it looks like we didn't need the distributed version. All right, hold on. And you're saying Uncharted movie wasn't horrible? Didn't go into it expecting it to be like the games either, though? Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of like feel like Uncharted was aimed at being a poor man's Indiana Jones. Is that pretty accurate? Granted, the games are basically that too. All right. Got to wet the lip of the rim so I can get more salt on it. All right, that's a bit much on the salt. Salt's really good. Ooh, now hold on. It seems to me... Am I not sitting up enough? Seems to me like I could use a little more headroom. Or less headroom. Now I'm a bit too tall. Whoop. Perfect. Nailed it. Like a glove. Alright, so let's keep hacking at this. We're going to use Plotly and React Plotly, which means I probably also need to install a React project in here somewhere. Anyway, someone just mentioned elsewhere that Tetris is a good movie. Hold on. It's like the making of Tetris, right? With the dude from Kingsman. Yeah. Yeah, I would say making of movies aren't the same. All right, so only 3 o'clock. We did get started like an hour earlier today. But yeah, at about 4, I'll throw the chicken into thaw mode. And then, yeah, around 6 or 7, taco time. When I saw someone streaming earlier today, right, you know how yesterday was May the 4th, so it's like May the 4th be with you? Their title for today was Revenge of the 5th. That's actually really damn good. That was genius. Is that a thing that I just hadn't heard before? Have y'all heard that before? Because I might be like a sheltered individual. I had never heard that. It was awesome, actually. I was like stoked to read that. You have heard Revenge of the 5th? Yeah, I hadn't heard that before. That was brand new to me. Oh, they even have one for the 6th? Okay. Yeah, it's really good. Exactly, Space Case. Yeah. You and I are part of the Lucky 10,000. That was brand new to me today. Never heard it. Every chance they can to talk about Star Wars. Sounds about right. I'm okay with that. The agency I used to work at, when a new Star Wars movie came out, they'd actually pay for the entire like office to go out and watch it together. That was a really, really cool like team building exercise. I thought that was amazing. Now, they stopped doing that once they became like 150 people instead of like the 30 or 40 that worked in the office. But it was really cool. I got to see Rogue One. I got to see the first of like the new trilogy or whatever. It was quite good. Yeah, it was a really good like community building thing. I hope they're doing stuff like that for the rest of the people that work there. But what we need to do now is we need to scaffold a Vite project. That is not what I was looking for. Ooh, yeah, the new Star Wars Outlaws game, right? As long as Ubisoft doesn't ruin it, because that's kind of what they do. I met and hung out with the dude that did the soundtrack for Star Wars Outlaws. Pretty cool dude. Like Will Roget or something like that. Yeah, really cool dude. He also worked on like Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever like the newest Mortal Kombat game was. And that one hit mixed reviews. Not due to his music or anything, but just companies gonna be companies. Have I done any projects using Bun yet? The only Bun thing I've done is the Bun Orb. For Circle CI. And the only reason I worked on it even was because my friend, Colin, Colin Hacks, the guy that wrote Zod, was working at Bun at the time, and I wanted to help support them in their release. I don't think the performance gains or anything like that are going to be valid or useful for what I'm doing in general. And the way that PNPM does workspaces, I'm just going to keep using PNPM. Ooh, I typically do React TS. Should we do React SWC TS? Yeah, I mean, so under Snowman, a major use case would be if certain things are running for way too long inside of your CI/CD processes. Maybe opting for bun would improve some of that. It's a really narrow use case in my understanding of the project so far. Now, if they had hired me, well, then that'd be a different story, and I'd totally be working with bun right now. But they didn't. All right, so React SWC TS. All right, so graphing sandbox. All right. Yeah, no worries, understand, man. Yep. Yeah, I think CI/CD is a big place for bun to be like a great win, which is why I made the Circle CI bun orb. If you're not using Circle CI, then, you know, you'll figure something else out. And maybe what I've got isn't even that useful, but you can look at it and build out your own stuff on top of it, right? So I missed some follows. Hold on. Jackson Roar, Amina Maisa, and X Fundamenta X, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How y'all doing? You enjoying your holiday? Your Cinco de Mayo? I got a margarita to celebrate with you. We'll be making tacos later. So this, I want to add React Plotly and Plotly too. I think at the top level, we probably didn't need it. Well, I'm currently having a margarita. There will be some after. There have been some before, but this is the one that we know currently. Right? Live in the moment. Anyone who's been here before, how do you like the new camera lens? I feel like it looks way crisper. I feel like it looks way crisper. So, yeah, I'm pretty pumped on it. Maybe you didn't notice the past couple days, but it was way grainier because I had the ISO cranked way up. So yeah, really stoked on it. Just set it up today. Oh, hold on. Let me fix a couple things in what we got here. It's also about like how noisy the colors are, etc. If you don't notice a difference between now and previous streams, well, that's fine. Do you think it's too bright? I could fix some of that. You know, I could dial things back a bit. Nor Omus. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Thank you for the follow, though. How's your holiday going? You think it's quite good? Okay. I can change stuff. I think it might be a bit crooked, but also my beanie's a bit crooked. And also my eyes are a bit crooked. But I think the camera might be slightly off kilter. I need to attach like a bubble level or something. You think I could play a bit with the lighting a bit more? Sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. So you're saying maybe one of these lights could go dimmer? And then I'd get some of that Rembrandt lighting going? It'd make it more dramatic, that's for sure. I think we got enough drama. We don't need dramatic. No, completely off wouldn't work. Here, let's just try it. Give me just a sec. Let's try it. I think it's worth it. 1 second. Oh, way more dramatic. Yeah, that's proper Rembrandt lighting. You get like the diamond right there. How do you feel about it? Too dramatic, right? This isn't a Dex stream. Yeah, it's good, but not for this stream. It's better for like YouTube videos and stuff. No, I've never seen Rembrandt. Well, maybe I've seen a Rembrandt painting, but we're talking about Rembrandt lighting, which is specifically a different thing. But yeah, I'm going to turn this back up. I think even lighting makes sense for this stream. No, those are just the sound dampening panels that I've always had. I mean, it almost feels like you're trolling a bit there, Fundamenta. Especially considering that your account is created 2 months ago. Have you even looked up any of the BS behind Devin? Yeah, they faked that shit. Yeah, Devin was a scam, right? Just stay in your own lane and make stuff. You'll be fine. And yeah, what's up, Jarrell? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Damn, I think I cranked up the light now. The light looks brighter. Like, it seems way brighter to me. Let me dial back some of my filter real quick. Because I do have the gamma bumped up a little. I almost feel like, hold on. Let me do one more quick fix here. All right, bump up the shutter speed. That should make that a little less intense. And now the lighting looks a little better. Yeah. All right, I think we're good. I think that helped out. I don't know, Fundamenta. I am not a therapist. Sounds like you need a therapist. Twitch chat is a terrible therapist. Oh, do we end up needing to do TypeScript stuff? I think we do. Those both actually resolved. Nice. You've been working on trying to reduce your distractions and stay in deep work longer. How do I develop my insane focus skills on Twitch of all places? Embrace the idea of the background thread, right? Of the diffuse thought process. Whether you're thinking or not consciously, your background brain still is. Allow yourself those moments to be unfocused. So one big thing, Jarrell, is maybe try and do like a Pomodoro timer. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I'd focus on just doing that. You're deeply focused for the 25 minutes or whatever, and then you give yourself time to think about other stuff. Yeah, I've never used it before, so yeah, this is me learning it for the first time. I'm glad, Fundamenta. Okay, cool. So we get some fancy plot. Nifty. That's pretty good already. All right, cool. So we've got a basic sandbox for graphing set up. What we want to do is start to bring in data from the CSV files that we have. Now, here's my big question. Do we end up needing to do a CSV parser to do so? Because this is not CSV data. So is this why Plotly is so heavy? Because it's basically just wrapping D3? That's what it looks like to me. So what I think I want to end up doing, we need to bring in the CSV data that we have, and we need to graph it in a specific way. How do we bring the CSV files in from above us where they're getting put into results here? And I'm thinking for this right here, right, we got benchmark as the thing that runs the benchmark tests. We've got start that's actually going to do a pnpm run benchmark and pnpm, or actually just a copy of actually, do we even want to copy it? We could do a move. Right, we move results to apps/graphing sandbox. And it's gonna go in source/assets. Results. So we rerun that, and then it goes and runs the move. And then we get the results inside of there. So now those should be theoretically importable. How do we import a CSV file? Yeah, we don't want to do it for view. We want to do it for Vite specifically. Ah, okay. Let's do just results from and let's just do results 100 CSV for now. All right, I need to throw a lurk on someone else. The stream I was lurking just raided someone that I don't know. So then, yeah, parsing CSV data. Oh, wait, does it have to be a URL? Oh, so it's we clicked the chart anywhere? No, it's only on an element we click that actually works. Huh. Interesting. So what got logged? Okay, so we're going to have a function, parse CSV string. The fact that it auto-completed at least that part is kind of cool. So const rows. Oh. Nailed it. we want to give it a type. That way it's easier to parse. All right, so header row is then rows dot, what is it, shift or unshift to grab the first row? I gotta look it up every time. Anyone remember that by heart? Shift or unshift? Shift. Okay. And it modifies the original row, which is actually what we want. Hold on. This would be keys in, keys of. So we kind of want to like map over this, right? And yeah, not many people streaming today, huh? I guess they're all out celebrating the holiday. with friends that live in the area. I don't have many of those. Just got off an extremely weird meeting on a Sunday? Yeah, any meeting is weird on a Sunday. And yeah, I missed a couple follows. So yes, yo, no. Or yesy, oh no. Usochiste. I hope I pronounced that right. And then incorrect target. Ooh, we're going to be dealing with some incorrect target style errors here real soon. So yeah, does anyone here celebrate Cinco de Mayo, even though you might not actually be Mexican? Which I'm pretty sure it's a Mexican holiday. Yeah, so Space Case, you already disclosed. Yeah, you celebrate the holiday. Anyone else here do anything fun? It is a drinking holiday. Speaking of, empty glass won't refill itself. What you drinking today, Aruka? Obviously tequila, right? Shitty wine. I think that counts still. Someone just informed me that Cinco de Mayo is exclusively a U.S. holiday. They don't even celebrate it that much in Mexico. Sure. Marketing might have got us. Mexican food for lunch? I mean, that sounds great. The bread, you've never heard of Cinco de Mayo? It's just the 5th of May. That's literally what it translates to. I forget the actual significance in Mexico. It's to celebrate Mexico's victory over the Second French Empire at the Battle of Puebla in 1862. Why do Mexicans not celebrate Cinco de Mayo? Yeah, it's not Mexican Independence Day. It's not a national holiday in Mexico. It's not a national holiday here, but we still celebrate, don't we? So no, it's not even close to their actual Independence Day. Their Independence Day is September 16th. In Mexico, it seems they don't even really celebrate it. Like, I'm sure they celebrate it, but it's not like a bank holiday like 4th of July is. That's what September 16th would be for them. My guess is that it became a thing here in the U.S. due to enough people of Mexican descent living here in the U.S. that they wanted a holiday to celebrate. All right, so I think it's more of a Mexican-American holiday, not just American, but then, as it is, we love a good excuse to party. So then, here we are. That's what I'm getting at. Here in the U.S., it's a Mexican-American holiday. But in Mexico, it's probably less celebrated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's actually the biggest thing. And because we have so many people living here of that descent, that, yeah, it just, you know, took on a life of its own. I'll agree with that. I'm fine with it. Oh, bummer. An excuse to drink margaritas. Woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Yeah, like St. Patrick's Day. Do they even celebrate St. Patrick's Day in Ireland? I'd be curious about that. I would assume they do. Because they also love a good excuse to drink. As is tradition. Oh, it's actually a public holiday in Ireland. So it's a little more, like, popular. Like, it's more, like, culturally native to Ireland. Maybe. Yeah, I think that makes sense. All right, so a big part of what we're doing here, we need to parse this data better. And yeah, that is definitely not it. Let's look at this. We could probably do it by hand. I'm thinking of the right way to break our CSV data into a proper, like, structured bit of data. It's just easier to work with. My guess is that we could use something like Zod to validate eventually. data frame? I mean, maybe. Why would we need to do that, Aruka? Right? Like, we can split the strings and do everything we need inside of JS anyway. Why do we need to use another language? What value do we get from that? The logic is the same. What I'm looking at is trying to get TypeScript types out of it, which is going to involve a bunch of casting. I was wondering if there was a cleaner way of doing typed CSV parsing. Exactly, space case, and that's what we're doing. That's where I extracted the header row. And we can do stuff like that, but it still requires that I kind of create types for it, right? So I have a type for header row here. Maybe data row. Oh, and you know what? No, it's fine, Space Case. I'm a few rounds in, too, so yeah, don't feel bad. No, we're good. We're chatting it out. I'm doing this backwards. This is a data row. It looks exactly like this. And hold on, Lightspeed. Any opinions about using image file hash as file names for user images? Why not just use their ID? If you're worried about caching, you probably shouldn't care about caching user images that much. Like, whether they get cached or not. I think you're overcomplicating the problem. Just because one user uses the same image as another user, you don't want to update both when one person changes one, right? I think that level of deduplication is a major premature optimization. The extra data storage you're going to incur because of it is and not worth worrying about. The amount of dupes you're going to have are very low. What I would get at is you probably need some form of default image for someone, right? And that's where you might want to use something like Boringer avatars. Right? Then you're just passing their user ID to one of these image types, and you're good to go. A single user's duplicates? I'm not sure I understand the use case at this point. Yeah, I'm very confused on the use case, actually. I mean, try and explain it better. Otherwise, you're not going to get any answers, you know? Because I don't think you have given the exact, like, justification for what you're doing, or it at the bare minimum, what makes your situation unique. If you want to put in that effort, I would recommend doing so, but we can't make you. Yeah, hashing images is a major like CSS bottleneck, or not CSS. Sorry, CPU bottleneck. Let me go use the restroom though. I gotta pee. This dude broke the seal, so I'm gonna have to pee a couple times. Ooh. No, I got plenty of water. We're good there. I'm just so curious why duplicates matter. How many images is a user going to upload, etc.? What are they attaching them to? So light speed. I don't think you've given us enough, right, like business rules for anybody to make a decision or understand what you're trying to do better. Describe the process to us. Otherwise, you're asking a question that is so generic that there's no answer that's going to satisfy you. Until you are specific enough, nobody can answer your question. And I would say that you actually need to be able to explain it, Because we're not going to be the only people asking. Some new dev jumping onto that project would ask the same thing. You should probably have it documented why you are doing this thing. All right, so this ends up being a row. Lightspeed, you can rationalize and explain away why you think what you're doing matters, but until you tell us the actual use case, it doesn't help anybody. You're not helping yourself even. If you don't want to dig into it, that's up to you, but I would question why. It's not like what you're doing is unique and special. It's just part of an application you're building. Why are you so hesitant to explain what you're doing more? Describe the exact process the user is going through for submitting this image. What it's going to be used for, right? The actual business case for the image. You haven't done that yet. Until you can explain that properly, you're never going to get a satisfactory answer. And yeah, what's up, X Factor? Happy Cinco de Mayo. Virtual cheers. Why is that info more than an ID necessary? Right? There's so many questions we have for you that you have not answered. It is tequila. It's tequila, margarita mix, water to the rest, salt on the rim. So a pretty salty rim job. Metadata, that is just a purely hypothetical thing that has nothing to do with the fact that we don't have enough information to answer their question. Yes, some people think cucumbers taste better pickled. Right, Metadata? like it offers nothing. It doesn't help actually resolve the situation we're in. I'm not trying to be a dick about it. Like, for sure, Metadata. I appreciate you jumping in, but I just want to point out, like, yeah, right? What are we going to do with that information, right? The thing you just offered. We just pointed out to someone else that they need to provide more information. Your comment about, well, sometimes more information is not a good thing. This isn't one of those cases. You know, right? Sometimes people think cucumber tastes better pickled. You know, like, no one's going to argue that statement, but this is not that case. I know. I'm just, like, explaining why I'm responding this way. You might not, like, you might recognize I'm not being a dick because you know what me being a dick looks like. Other people new to the stream might not know what me being a dick looks like, and they might misconstrue this as me being a dick. People who've been here long enough know what me being a dick looks like. My guarded statements around that were not for those people. Uh-huh. How can we see when our eyes aren't real? Checkmate. Yeah, I don't think I can actually... Yeah, I don't think I can actually do this another way without explicitly, like, hard coding it. And I'm okay with hard coding it at this point. Thank you, Hidden. I do have moments where I'm a jerk. I'm going to admit that. I know that. I know this about myself. I regret it most of the time. Most of the time. But it does happen. I'm only human, right? We all have those moments. Believe it or not, for some of the people that think I'm a jerk all the time or more often than I should be, I'm better than I used to be. People who've watched me for 3+ years would probably attest to that statement, right? I'm better than I used to be. Whoa, take it easy. I don't know. That seems overly harsh. I'm going to delete it just because maybe I'm misunderstanding you, but I've worked with good designers. I've worked with bad designers. I've worked with good front-end devs. I've worked with bad front-end devs. And good and bad in this context meaning fun to work with, not fun to work with. That's all. You can't categorize someone by their role. I know, I get it, but I had to nip that one in the bud real quick. I gotta protect the sanctity of the stream, what little bit there is. And oh, you know what? When we do a key of, does it actually, like, handle the order of those keys? Yeah, I'm like over-engineering this. We should just do a bunch of casting and call it good. Right, this is some quick and dirty stuff for a blog post. What I was thinking is that maybe eventually we'd be able to extract out this parse CSV function into a type safe parse CSV function. I don't think that's worth it. If someone else wants to put in that effort, more power to them. Oh, you know what? I do still want to do this. Yeah, we're just going to have to do some casting. And hold on. I don't think we want to do that. This is going to be a mapped row, which means we turn this into an object. So this is mapped row right there. This is a for each. And yeah, I want to shout out anyone here hanging out. If you have not contributed to the Make Me Go Through My Collection of Tabs challenge, you probably should. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. Now I don't want to. Only you can prevent memory fires. Yeah, some of those tabs go deep. There's like some hidden knowledge and like, yeah, there's stuff I was like, oh yeah, I'll save this tab because I want to make a YouTube video about it. Crickets, right? Research dev, that's actually fun. Like, I enjoy parsing CSV and doing like data manipulation and transformations, etc., right? ETF or EFT or whatever, right? Yeah, I love that shit. Maybe I'm messing up those acronyms. It's like something transform. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, you're actually taking the time to learn Vim thoroughly. Someone watched you use Vim and they hated it. I mean, that sounds like a terribly pedantic individual. So they use Arch, by the way. Obviously. Maybe they're on Mint. Ah, so right, yeah, you're on Arch, they're on Mint. You two are not the same. Hold on, let me read some of these comments. You forgot Gen 2 existed. I think everyone did. You wish someone would comment on how bad your Vim movements are. You use the Vim plugin for VS Code because you like minimal mouse interaction, but you suck majorly at memorizing most Vim shortcuts. So X Factor, the biggest thing is the Vim shortcuts you use on a regular basis, you're going to memorize whether you need them or not. You should never put effort into memorizing something you can easily look up. Yeah, right? So either you use them often enough that you end up memorizing them without trying, or you don't and you need just a good cheat sheet. Problem solved. Yeah, meanwhile, I got easy copy and paste to save me. Oh, and yeah, sorry, Heister. Yeah, 1 second. We are drinking on margaritas. Let me chug a little bit of water real quick. I probably needed that. So yeah, don't judge me. I didn't know. We're sipping on the Rocks tequila. It made it taste worse. Yeah, I picked a Blanco. I'm not a big fan of the Reposados. Personally, I like a good Blanco tequila. especially for mixing with, you know, like a margarita, etc. It's about 80 proof or 40%. Hold on. Let me check on some other stuff. Right, like, dude, how sad is your life that that's what you're trolling on? They've had their account since 2021, and they still haven't grown up? Kind of sad. I'm not even mad. I just feel bad for that person. Like, how boring and sad is their life? Really sad. Hold on, let me read his comment. This ugly guy wears a beanie to hide his egghead every time they see me. It's probably why I am so mad at people. I haven't even gotten mad yet today. Like, dude, yeah. Imperks go. I think you're projecting. I think they're just projecting. Their life is that pathetic that they need to troll someone else to feel better about their own life. It's actually really sad. I hope they can gain a sense of self and self-esteem. But I think we all know they won't. So instead, more power to them. Have fun trolling the next person. Yeah. No, they just wanted someone to upset. And they weren't even just being, like, a good troll. Yeah, exactly. Trolls can be funny. That one wasn't. Probably. But they're not going to get anyone on their side. So they're going to continue to be alone and sad. Trolling in general is a fail. It means you truly have nothing better to do. It's really sad. Their life is so boring and sad, they have to come troll some programming stream. I think we can recognize jealousy at this point. And hold up, we're gonna have to mute it for YouTube and Twitter. I'll paste the link to the song I'm gonna play, but it's a song from a snowboard video about jealousy that I really like, and I just wanted to hear it. Oh, this is a live version? Oh, hold on. Here we go. It's a hip-hop. It's British hip-hop from 20 years ago, so it's good. Boom, ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Hold on. Shit, wrong part. Let me paste the link for YouTube at least. That way y'all can understand what I'm talking about, what song we're hearing. This was in my favorite snowboard video of all time, White Balance. Ooh, possibly OptiGrab, actually. I think it was OptiGrab. It's not a bad idea there, Heister. I think it's fine. Exactly, and that's what they're looking for. We'll see. We'll see. I think it would make a good, like, set of, like, shorts. To each their own. I've always been of the mind that there's always been a better writer than Shaun White. He just had a good marketing department. There's always been someone better than Shaun White, technically. He goes really big. His amplitude is solid. Yeah, one sec. We'll wait. It is somewhat entertaining. You're right, Heister, for sure. All right, you're back. What I was going to say, though, Tryon, is that... And yeah, like, you know, I think Research Dev said it too. I wasn't a big fan of Shaun White in general. He went and had more amplitude with his tricks, but there were people who did those same tricks better in every competition he ever rode in. So, yeah, the quality of his agents, etc., meh. He was a product of the Burton hype machine. That's about it. And, like, the people I know that have talked to Shaun White, like, I have friends that have ridden at X Games, etc. Every single one of them basically say, oh yeah, that guy's a dickhead. Yeah, exactly. Anything else we want to play before we go back to Synthwave? Let's do an NPR Tiny Desk home concert. At least the first song of this playthrough. And then YouTube, I'll totally bring back the music for you. Sorry, my bad. Let me at least give you the link. Yeah, Tiny Desk Concert, they're the best. Like, they're just so good. If you do exclamation point song, you got the link, man. It is Sylvanesso, yeah. You didn't even need it. So X Factor, Twitch doesn't have it during the live stream. On my VODs, the music would get muted, but I actually don't ship my audio for music to the VODs because Twitch allows us to do that like separation. It'd be really cool if YouTube did the same thing. So in OBS, I can assign my music to one track, my vocal to another track. For live, you hear both, but for the VOD, only 1 or 2 tracks actually get shipped to Twitch's VODs. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have the way of splitting out those tracks. Because YouTube, yeah. I mean, you could just play copyright safe music. But yeah, this song definitely makes you want to move a bit. It's a solid song. No, that's fine. I get it, Tryon. Yes, exactly. Touche twofuls. It is way too much cost to monitor the 15,000 active streams per day that Twitch typically has, right? Or at least affiliated partnered streams active per day, right? And I don't know the actual numbers, but something like that effect. To monitor all 15K would eat up everyone's budget for that, you know? So instead, they don't even really care. Twitch does the effort of muting the copyrighted sections of VODs, right? But the record labels are the ones that actually do the heavier, like, listening, etc. And they're the worst, right? So Heister, the key to that is, as long as it's not on your VOD, you're okay. There's a reason why the Primogen, when you watch his VODs on YouTube, there's no music. Hey, right? Especially his live streams. You want to hear the music? Well, head on over to Twitch here, and you can hear the music, but you're not going to get it over on YouTube. That's the thing that he's actually done, and I understand completely why. It makes a lot of sense. I totally get it. And it's also kind of a good funnel. If you have a good YouTube audience, you can bring those people over to Twitch if they want to listen to the music with you. It's actually kind of like a good funnel. Some people want to listen to their own music, and YouTube is their preferred way of consuming a Primogen stream. And he's okay with that. Jam session on Twitch. Damn right. If I wasn't trying to farm up the watch hours on YouTube, I'd probably do that categorically. And I might do so eventually. Wait, what face? What face did I just do? Shit. Was it that one? Oh, the smiley face. Okay, that one. Yeah, I get it. I actually don't like this song that much. Yeah, I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm going to play this song because I fucking love this song. I do play guitar. If you save up 100,000 channel points, you can make me play guitar here on stream. Acoustic. I play electric. I'm actually a bassist at my core, but I learned to play acoustic basically living in a van as a snowboard bum. I'm a bassist at my core, though. I can do some slap pop. After this song, I'll play you some of the stuff I've recorded. How about that? I'm not saying it's good, but I got it. It's not going to be acoustic. It's going to be like inspired by Tool, basically. You'll know what that means. I love this song so much. I got to hear it. Okay? So yeah, for stream, hold up. Or for YouTube, the song that I love so much that you're not hearing right now, that's my fault. I don't know who that is, but I'll take it. Sure. Are we mapping these rows properly, though? Let's double check that part. Okay, yeah, I don't know that band. One second. Someone asked for a cool snowboard video of me. I needed to paste it there so I could copy it over. So yeah, this is my sponsor me video from 2006. I got better than this. Keep that in mind. The van I was living in was at least like this summer, maybe a couple summers after. All right, so, nope, hold on. Pause. Let's listen to my music real quick. I did get sponsored. I got free gear from Rome Snowboards. At one point, I got free outerwear from Mission 6. At another point, I got some free Rome outerwear. Rome was my biggest sponsor, for sure. I ended up getting free One Ball J Wax. I got free goggles from multiple different companies, but never on, like, their, like, AM team or anything like that. Rome was pretty much like my biggest sponsor. But I never got a paycheck from any of them. It was all just free gear. But when you're getting like $1,000 worth of free gear per year, yeah, you're pretty stoked on it. The snowboard I'm riding in these shots right there, that Rome Artifact Rocker, I actually have that right behind me. That was basically my first free board. Technically, there was one before it that I ended up breaking, that one right there. And I had to give that one back to save someone's job. But I got to keep this one that I ended up breaking too. So yeah, real quick. And I can actually play the SoundCloud stuff. I think it's dash other Chris. Yeah, this is the album. All right, so we got 4 songs. I can unmute them for YouTube. So here you go. It's a bit loud. Hold on. I don't have a good way of reducing it. I recorded at least part of this song while living in my van as a snowboard bum, with a solar panel on top and everything. The drums are sequenced in FL Studio. Yeah, when I describe it as like, yeah, I listened to a lot of Tool at the time, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Pretty damn obvious. Thank you, Space Case. I don't know what Copenhagen actually is. Ooh, are we not hearing this at all over on YouTube? Shit. There we go. Sorry, YouTube. I think that should have fixed it. Oh, Copenhagen is like a festival kind of thing, right? Cool. Yeah, no, that sounds great. There you go, Undersnow, man. Hell yeah. $420 was last month, man. Yeah, no worries, Two Fools. Have a good night. Yeah, for sure. Good luck coding. Like, you mean good luck if we ever get any coding done for the rest of the stream? We'll try, okay? I do actually need to go get my chicken thawing for tacos later. I mean, I've had a long fucking day and I just hate the fucking Eagles. This song's way too loud. Hold on, let me dial it down. Let me look at it. This... Okay, this is not... I recorded some of this song while living in my van as well. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. We'll see you in a bit. The next song after this one is I think the absolute first song I ever recorded and tried to, like, master and do stuff. Like, anything with, right? Really? Joe Walsh is the man, right? Did he not play that, like, what is it, right? Life's Been Good? I want to see Joe Walsh perform Life's Been Good in concert at some point. But yeah, what up, iSense? How you doing? I don't know if you saw, you won the poll, right? The majority of people that want an SDK for a Swift library actually want results, not throws. So you won, man. You won. We're going to have to do that here soon, but it's not what we're doing here today. But yeah, you're totally right. The majority of people that responded to the poll actually prefer results. Now, it was close. It was really close. So yeah, I will build out a result-based API just for you and the other people that vote. But let me go use the restroom. Give me a sec. I can go pee. And I also got to thaw some chicken. I'm back. Let me get a little something in my belly. I'm eating on shrimp chips. The, what is it? Hot garlic flavor. Oh, they're great. Yeah, they're fucking amazing. They're sold in the Asian section of your grocery store, if you have one. They are not on the normal chip aisle. Space Case, all I said was I got these amazing shrimp chips I'm eating, and they're fantastic. Try on. Would you say you were on holiday in Cambodia? If anyone doesn't understand the reference I'm making, Holiday in Cambodia is a song by the Dead Kennedys. It's a holiday in Cambodia, or whatever, right? Like, yeah. It's a classic song. I don't like Jello Biafra, or whatever the singer, his name is. Like, I don't like him as a person. But man, early Dead Kennedys are so good. I think a lot of people did there, Tryon. You like this one? This is the most recent one I made. I made this one probably in like 2010 or 11. It's a little like lower on the distortion factor as the previous ones. You can tell I was more into pinback at this point. Because I'm slacking.
Thanks for the support. FD_God92 is known in the shadows as Digital Mirage, a supervillain who possesses the uncanny ability to manipulate all forms of digital data and online communications at will. They can infiltrate the most secure networks, cause chaos in financial markets, and even control the flow of information across the internet, making them a formidable opponent. Their origin story begins in a small, unnoticed lab where they were a brilliant but overlooked programmer. After a freak accident involving an experimental quantum computer, they discovered their newfound powers, deciding to use them to enact revenge on a world they felt had wronged them. Digital Mirage's arch-nemesis is known as Firewall Forge, a superhero with the ability to generate impenetrable digital shields and counter cyber attacks, making them the perfect adversary in this modern age of warfare.
I really like this part. I didn't even intend it. The length of this song is 4:21. That's just serendipity right there. Right? That's just something so, like, appropriate that, like, I couldn't even do it if I tried. But yeah, no worries, Space Case. Have a good one. I'm gonna play some more music. Oh, all right. The next, like, 4 or 5 songs coming up on this playlist are really good. If anyone on YouTube wants to know what music we're listening to in the moment, just ask. It does require that you actually ask. Because I muted it for YouTube and Twitter. Because I just don't want to deal with that shit getting muted, right? Let me at least paste the song right now. This is not me anymore. What is devised? Never even heard of it. I mean, Zed's dead, baby. No, it's not a motorcycle. It's a chopper. Oh, I would say, Tryon, yeah, please send the message over on Discord. We got a music channel and everything. I don't typically listen to music people recommend, just because, I don't know, there's something about, like music itself is so circumstantial. I'll totally understand if no one liked the music I'm playing right now. Too bad, it's what I'm playing. But I feel really bad when someone recommends something and I don't like it in front of them. Ugh. Oh, that's just an uncomfortable feeling that I don't want. Right? Because music is so subjective. It also matters about, like, when you hear it. If it's, like, pushed upon you versus you getting into it, there's a big difference there too. Right? So to listen to something right now, rather than when I'm in a proper state to, like, hear something new, would give it not even the chance it deserves. So yeah, I hope that's okay. I'm just being honest. Like, as the person that recorded that music and pushed it upon people to have them hear it, I kind of recognized that I was setting myself up for failure. Yeah, like off stream, for sure. Like, post it to the gaming channel, or not gaming, sorry. Over in the Discord, there's a music channel. I do listen to that stuff. I do. So if you're willing to share it there, that would be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, right. It's hard to beat that expectation factor. Whereas if you just queue it up for later, you can give it like a fresh thing, you know? No, and I get that. Thank you, Tryon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we got some margarita going on. Damn right, it's Cinco de Mayo, isn't it? I got chicken thon for tacos later. It's gonna be delicious. I'm so tempted to sing karaoke along to this song, but this isn't the stream for it. That's for next stream. That's for like stream after this one, gaming stream. As long as no one trolls about it. Yeah, if you're not aware, I have a separate stream. I mean, you'd be surprised. I might make a self-deprecating joke at one point or another. It doesn't mean I'm looking for other people to talk the same shit. And there is a disconnect based on that. So I recognize that part of it's my fault. Ribbit. Ribbit? Yeah, there you go. This is a song I want to actually sing at karaoke at some point. Maybe after Seattle JS this year. The frog really ties the stream together. Exactly, right? Just don't pee on my rug. We'll see. We'll see. I tried the other day and I got offended at it. And I've got enough whiskey in me that... Or not whiskey, sorry. Tequila in me that maybe I shouldn't. Because I don't want to get more offended than I should. Gaming is a totally separate channel. That's why I just did gaming. Totally separate channel. %100% separate channel. It was fine. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, we'll see what we do tonight. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. Yeah, for sure, man. I actually just watched the G.I. Joe episode of Community yesterday. So very apropos. Tryon, it's like that scene from Cool Runnings, right? The homeless guy's like, can I give you some money just to have you shut the hell up? Jamaica, we got a bobsled team. Right? Like, totally. Yeah, it's like that scene from Cool Runnings. Nailed it. We got the one Sanka and the one Darius. Yeah, for sure. Jamaica, we got a bobsled team. I sense, thank you. Hold on. The bot didn't read your name. How dare she? Oh, no, no, no. You deserve this. Doctor. Welcome back, Donuts. That was a pretty good one. As always, if you want that audio clip, just ask. I'll download it. Send me a PM over on Discord, and I'll send it to you. But no stress if not. All right, hold on. Now I got to spell out your name because the bot didn't get it. All right, 1 second. Shit. I mistyped it. I left off the T. So, I mean, that was pretty good. That was solid, right? I hope you liked it. I gotta redo your name. Ah, stupid bot. All right, so it's not perfect. I'm sorry, iSense. Nope. This one's better than the last one for sure. I mean, I'm chugging margaritas, so I'm as healthy as that can be. Honestly, iSense, that one was way better than your previous one. That one was solid. How does the bot work? So, technically, let me paste you the link there. Try on. You mentioned that you stream. What does it use as the prompt? I'd have to copy and paste the exact prompt that I have for this because it's up to you to craft the prompt that you want, right? All my bot does is wire up your Vappy account to the prompt that you gave it previously, and then it like really does things based upon the triggers, and it just passes the username to that bot. So you could wire it up on your own stream, like no problem. Like super easy. So yeah, you can do it based upon a minimum amount of bits, a subscription or resub, right? A gifted subscription, which would then target the person that it got gifted to, or raids of X amount or more, right? These are all things that you can do. And if you want to shout someone out on your own, there's a manual trigger as well. It's a bot we made here on stream that was really fun to do. So I'd recommend you check it out. Please feel free to use it. Yeah, for sure. I'd love to know what you end up doing with it. Yeah, if you do something totally different, like a completely separate prompt, that'd be amazing. I'd love to know what you do with it. Let me know. I don't think it's worth its own domain yet. I think it's fine on Render or whatever. And this is a great song. Exactly, iSense. For sure. Hold on. Let me double check. You're chugging moonshine that your grandfather makes with propolis from his own bees and beehives? I mean, alcohol's only as healthy as alcohol can be. But that's awesome. Hell yeah. Let me double check I'm not missing anything. You'll give feedback in the Discord if you pop off. Like, yeah, like use it. Let me know. I want to know what your prompt actually is. I want to hear the audio from it. Yeah, that'd be great. I got it. Yeah. Alcohol is only as healthy as it can be. But some alcohol is more healthy than other alcohol, sure, right? I at least feel healthier drinking basically anything other than Jägermeister, right? So there we go. If I find myself drinking Jaeger at any point in my life these days, something has gone terribly wrong. If you're young, yeah, Jaeger Red Bull it up. No big deal. At some point, you'll never be able to actually drink Jaeger again. I do love this song. This song is... I actually discovered this song from a skate video back in the day. I forget the skater that had this song as his part, but it was an amazing fucking part. I believe it was in either a Habitat or an Alien Workshop video. I think it was the Habitat video. So I feel like alcohol made from the honey from a willow tree would actually make me weep a bit. Yes, that's a weeping willow pun. Okay, it's a reach. I'm sorry. Bad joke. My bad. That was a terrible joke. It was bad and I should feel bad for it. Exactly, Kinslayer. If you didn't instinctually groan... Well, yeah, you might be like dad joke material at this point. You're belly laughing from it. Damn. So, Four-Wheel, you got twins on the way, don't you? That's the only way you're gonna accept a dad joke like that. I know, hope not. Shit. I'm gonna press X to doubt, but there could definitely be a little Chris running around the UK right now that I've never heard about or met. They'd be 14 at this point. I doubt it. I feel like someone would have hit me up for it, but, you know, whatever. You never know. Yeah, for sure. I'd say if you ever entertain the idea of it, maybe freeze some sperm. I don't think you can do it just with your own, like, freezer. So, right, go somewhere for it. Damn, Four Wheel. That is the harshest thing I think anyone could actually say to another human being. So, are you sure y'all are friends? Naughty Knitter, are you out there? Like, that is the harshest thing you could say to a person. All right. Just saying. That is, like, overly harsh. I would not be friends with a person that told me that. If I'm being honest. That would be the end of the friendship. Four Wheel, you need better friends, man. Touche there, Donuts. Touche. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Were you checking out Vercel's, like, Rust stuff? Like, without benchmarking it? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Performing benchmark tests and analysis. Oh, with permission, right? You got to make sure you got permission now. Yeah. I saw Guillermo's, like, comment, right? Dude, that's really cool, man. I know that Guillermo probably, like, keeps me at a distance. He has positively reacted to tweets I've made. So, like, you know, I like how active in the community their entire, like, leadership team is. It's really cool. I really like Lee Rob as well. He's, like, very transparent about the things that he has, like, a vested interest in and things like that. Like, I really like their leadership team. Even though I am somewhat critical, I think we can be critical of each other and still be friends as long as we're, like, right in how we phrase it. And I will admit that I have maybe not been right in that. Yeah, Lee Rob is so cool. Like, Guillermo seems awesome, but Lee Rob is so much more proactive about calling out his biases for things he promotes that he has an investment into, right? Every blog post I've ever read where he's promoting something he likes, he's very, very transparent. Like, yeah, hey, keep in mind, I'm invested in some of these things, but I'm trying to be objective with my critique. Boom, just like a quick thing at the top. Really awesome of him. So yeah, I really enjoy Lee Rob's approach to transparency in promotion. So yeah, and Guillermo is awesome too. I think he's less transparent about some of that stuff, but we're all human. He can totally get better about it, right? It's not like how he behaved a year ago is how he will ever be portrayed, you know? Like, he can always just be better. So, I think he will evolve into being more transparent about the things he's promoting that he actually has a stake in, etc. But yeah, how are you doing, AJ? Mr. Sir, like, did you discover anything you want to, like, share with us? Like, spoiler alert style or anything like that? Do you have a blog post or, like, a repo we can watch for the results? Anything like that? Okay, you're just getting set up. Cool. So you got 3 repos. If you want to share any of them, and hold up, I'm going to do this right now. This doesn't actually mean that much, Oh, iSense. Thank you. I'll respect your wish. If you don't want me to do the bot announcement for you there, iSense, I'll hold off on it. If you do want it, I'll do it for sure. AJ, I'm going to do this one for you, though. We've got this bot that imagines people that raid or donate subs or bits or whatever. We imagine them as a superhero. We're going to do that for you. If the bot was any good. Okay, so it messed up. Hold on, let me try again. I'm gonna try it with your last name one more time. Your reign of shadows. Exactly. There we go. So, AJ, if you want to do something like that for your stream, keep in mind that the prompt I gave it is not prescribed by the bot. You have to craft your own prompt and your own vappy.ai account to make this thing work. All I did was wire the API up to TMI.js for the events such as a minimum bits amount or a raid or gifted subs or subscriptions, right? And resub is part of subscriptions. So you get to decide what the minimum raid count that gets announced is. Maybe you turn that off. So yeah, I think that's worthwhile. And then when it doesn't do it right, you can go to the manual trigger section and try your best, maybe refresh and try again. So it's a really fun bot. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I think it's just super fun. Like, some of the things we've had happen for it are great. Like, just, I've actually cried from laughing too hard at some of these ones, like Taco Bandit or Sockhead, like some of theirs. So feel free, use it, see if you like it. It's open source. I can give you the link and all that. I don't have it on that page. I probably should. But yeah, feel free to fiddle with it and make it your own in any way you want. I think the biggest way is just simply give it your own prompt that represents what you want to do on your stream. I just pasted it. It's right there. It's twitchvoicerewards.onrender.com. It's right there. If you want the GitHub link, well, yeah, let me just grab that real quick. Sure. Okay. I mean, I'll just send it to the rest of chat. Like, it's not like it's hidden in any way. It's incredibly simple. Like, very, very simple and cheap. It runs within a browser tab, so you don't even need a service running or anything like that. It's just running within a browser tab that you have on your machine. So, incredibly, like, low effort to implement. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you want to do anything extra for it, like whatever, it's just JavaScript code. No big deal. TypeScript technically, but meh. I don't think it's something you end up wanting to have to host inside of like a Lambda or anything. I know. You already had the gears turning towards that end goal. Nah, man, just run it as a tab on your dev machine. You don't need a service for this. Oh, thank you, iSense, Mr. Sir. And again, you said you don't care about it being shouted out. Where have I been traveling? I've never traveled outside the US. I don't have a passport. I need to get a passport so I can actually travel more. But I've been all over the US. I think that, yeah, that was pretty accurate, wasn't it? That was solid. Well, there you go, Full Dev. You're welcome. And yes, it works for Prime subs. Okay, so, real quick, AJ, I get it. When you raid, you're typically trying to leave, right? You got food to eat, etc. I got some chicken thawing. I'll be doing some tacos tonight. I'm drinking margaritas today because it's Cinco de Mayo, obviously. But yeah, like, so what is your next steps for what you're trying to do to evaluate the performance? Like, how are you going to measure these things? I'm curious about that too. And if you already left, no big deal, no stress. I'm really curious about, like, the process more so than the result. Because what I'm doing right now is basically I have a hashing algorithm that I measure performance and distribution of, because I actually expect collisions because it's more like a hash map hashing algorithm, not cryptographic hashing. So I expect collisions. And I want a good, solid distribution between things. So with the distribution I currently have when evaluating 500 things, my custom is way more distributed than actually the gram hash that looked better due to the magic strings they were using. Right? These numbers right here, that is the distribution of users being hashed into those buckets, etc. It's kind of killing it. We have FNV1A, which is another hashing algorithm that should be good. It's pretty fast, but its distribution is totally broken, and that's most likely on me for implementing it wrong. But then we compare it against every other hashing algorithm that Node.js ships with, and the custom that I'm doing, and Grams and FNV1A, are all faster than these other ones. Now, at some point, the speed isn't as important because all we care about is even distribution. And some of these might be more evenly distributed and something I should look at. So at 500, yeah, we can recognize that my custom algorithm is not as evenly distributed as I would like. At 1,000, it's pretty damn good. Right? And it performs faster by like an order of magnitude than a bunch of these. So the key thing is we are evaluating the performance of hashing algorithms for a gradual release process. If you want to release a flag out to 20% of your users, how do we hash that? Using the user ID that you pass us into the 20% bucket that you want, right? And it's not going to be exactly 20%, but it's going to be pretty damn close, which is pretty good. And that's the biggest thing we're trying to do, like evaluate the distributed part of these things. And our goal is to graph those so that we can plug those values into a blog post that we're writing about why we chose the algorithm we chose and why we did it. The biggest reason I did so for my custom algorithm is because it is incredibly easy to implement cross-platform. So iSense, you would provide a user ID and a seed value to decide, like, you know, how things get hashed. You would also provide the percentage of users you want to be hashed into that thing being on or off for them. So if you say 40% of users should have this turned on, we want an even distribution across 0 to 100 that gives you a realistic, not perfect, 40% of your user base. If you change that seed value, you get a realistic, but not perfect 40%, like different 40% of your user base. So this is about a hashing algorithm that gets a user into a consistent bucket. So that makes sense. So your individual user will have a user ID. As long as the seed remains the same and the percentage remains the same, they will consistently see that feature turned on. There is no sending. All of this is happening locally. The SDK is evaluating all of this. All you do is pass the user's ID client side to the SDK. And as long as that ID stays the same and the seed stays the same and the percentage stays the same, it will always evaluate to the same thing. Right? There's no random value tied to this. The seed is the only random we have, and that's how you determine a different 20 to 40% of your users. How does it pull the flag updates? It's a static file sitting wherever you want it to sit. So if you're on an internal VPC that doesn't touch the outside internet, as long as that file, that JSON file, is pullable from a client on that network, then bam, you can evaluate that still in the same way. Does that make sense, donuts? So basically, it's a JSON file that the client is responsible for fetching, and there's a function for that. You are responsible for telling the client how often it should be fetched. It's not real time, it's not using WebSockets, but a 30-second poll interval is typically fine for feature flags. You don't need immediate. You just need eventually accurate. You shouldn't be writing feature flags that require immediate changes. You only care about eventually accurate, and you decide how long that eventual should be based upon how long it takes you to poll for the result again. Right? So then it's totally up to you about how you consume one group of flags, and our entire SDK considers multiple groups. So maybe you have one group that you want to fetch every 30 seconds. You got another group that you fetch every 10 minutes because you don't care. Right? The goal is to give you enough of that value without requiring the overhead of a service that does WebSockets and BS. Is there going to be someone that needs the WebSocket BS? Maybe. If they want to help set that up, I can help them set that up. But that'll be a services contract. That is beyond the baseline of what we're trying to deliver. If someone wants to pay me for a service contract, I will hop onto a call with their engineers to set that shit up. And I can show them how to do so. But it's not part of our initial base. My goal is to provide feature flags for everyone, not just people that can afford Launch Darkly. Pretty much infinitely scalable in a self-hosted way. Take it easy. Come on, be nice. I am concentrating on a specific niche. That is people trying to bootstrap their own side projects, where they know they still need feature flags, but they don't want to pay the cost of a launch darkly. Is it a niche? Absolutely. Is it really easy to get started with what we're doing and then switch over to something else? Also, absolutely, right? I don't want to vendor lock anybody. I want to build something that is just useful for indie hackers, basically. Indie hackers are the core target market for what I'm talking about. Dictionaries of string? Yeah, that would be a selective value. Right? Selective here would be, yeah, we got a string set of features, and the selective list would be maybe should be in list or some UUID, whatever. And it's just a list of IDs that you add to this list. And you can update that on the fly without updating your source code and redeploying, right? So this is meant to like separate your flag functionality from your deploy process, because your deploy process could be really long depending on how you do that. If you're doing a mobile app, yeah, your deploy process is incredibly long. No, I sense you're wrong. In this case, if you're using my feature flag library and you're using gradual, yeah, testing working gradual, you would set your threshold to 40%, 80%, 20%, whatever. This is evaluated at runtime, not deploy time. This is meant to separate your deploy process from your runtime process. That's what I'm getting at, I sense. Because your SDK is fetching it from the internet, you can evaluate that 20% or 40% or whatever you change it to based upon your SDK just fetching the flags again. No, and I get it. It makes sense, I sense. But yeah, like, that's what I'm trying to get at. You need to separate your deploy time from your feature flag experimentations. And once you've done that, it gives you way more power to like fiddle with these things without forcing your devs to push again. So this is not necessarily aiming at indie hackers that could just push again. This is more aiming at people that are just beyond the indie hacker phase, where they now have a team, and dealing with that team is effort. I sense the best way to do it is you fetch it initially on upload, and then you have a timer or an interval that fetches it X amount of time. If you are just simply checking for this thing every 30 seconds, every minute, every 5 minutes, whatever, that is up to you to decide how often you're willing to like let something be stale. If 5 minutes of stale is still better than the amount of time it takes to push up a new release for your mobile application, then 5 minutes is fine. Right? You get what I'm saying? A 5-minute stale flag is still better than a week-old stale flag because you couldn't get a release pushed up soon enough. Again, observable object requires like an interval at which it is observable, though, because it's a remote value, not a local value. For sure, right? You would just establish an interval at the start of your application that refetches this thing and then updates rendering based upon it. And yes, I don't have a React or like framework specific implementation for this, but wiring that up is basically just a use effect. It's so easy. It's just a custom hook. Granted, eventually I should write those custom hooks for people, but instead I'm focusing on the thing that you would wrap into your fetch intervals, not doing the fetch interval for you. I need to concentrate on the baseline for all of the different languages I need to cover, not just JavaScript, TypeScript. So JSTS-like frameworks are not a thing I'm focusing on yet. Yeah, that sounds terrible, iSense. I forget what that even is. So yeah, I'm not even sure. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, feature flags are to decouple the changing of features and who gets them without having to redeploy. Completely independent from your deploy process. That is the main goal of feature flagging. If you're not at a place where you recognize the value for that, I can't sell you on it. But the moment you recognize that your deploy takes longer than you'd like to be able to turn something off, well, then there we go. I think you're within the wheelhouse of what we can solve for you. So, does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining the use case and the problem that we're trying to solve properly. Ooh, iReal, you're missing it. No, we have SDKs for every server-side language you might try and use. I don't mean every. We have 10. There are 10 languages we support that are not just client-side focused. I mean, so donuts, that's like a code review process. That's on y'all. I can't possibly decide how you do these things on your team. Nobody can. LaunchDarkly can't. Split.io can't. No feature flag tool can do that for you. If you got a problem on your team related to that, that's a team issue that no one can solve for you. That's a code review problem. No one can do that for you. I'm sorry, that is outside the scope of a feature flag tool. So if that's a problem for you, it sounds like an organizational problem, not a tooling problem. Maybe a sock full of nickels will fix it. I mean, you can stuff the sock full of pennies and at least save yourself some money. King of the Castle, right? Donuts Ahoy has nickels, right? King of the Castle, they have nickels. iReal, no matter what, I think polling is fine. If your server environment is also fetching these flags on an interval, you only have the maximum amount of the two intervals combined in which they might be incongruent. And that's like a major edge case, but your server can respond to that with a specific code that forces the front end to refetch if need be, right? And there is a code that we recommend. If we go look at the older version of the Vexilla, like docs, right? Keep in mind, these are definitely deprecated, but I don't have a good doc for it yet, right? If we go to recipes and look at server status codes, you might eventually get into a case where your back end and your front end are not synchronized. If If your front end tries to request a feature that your back end says they shouldn't be able to have access to, there is a code that you should probably respond with, and I typically recommend 424. But there's also 412, 417, 422, 426. If you do any of these things from your back end, number one, your back end should automatically refetch flags just to make sure they're up to date. And then your front end should also see this status code and be like, well, shit, maybe I should update too. And at that point, maybe you retry the thing that you're checking. So far, what we're building does not dictate how you update those things in your app. All we do is prescribe a way that you might handle that situation. Because it's a tough situation, and I don't want to actually have any say over how you build your own app. Instead, I can only recommend things that you might do. So, iSense. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all have an internal feature flag tool. 418 and crab walk out. There you go. That could work. 418 and apply for a better job. Nailed it. Right? Totally. I get that one. Yeah. What I'm getting at is I cannot possibly account for everyone's business case for it. I need to solve the common cases first. And then eventually, if I get enough feedback that I need to solve some of these things on my own for them, well, yeah, that's a tool and maybe a service that I can charge them for. But at the bare minimum, I need to build out a baseline that works for everybody. So I don't want to prescribe anything. I only want to offer recommendations. Does that make sense? So yeah, what we're building out is not going to be the 100% solution hey, your hands off, you don't have to think about feature flags. No, instead what I'm giving you is the tooling and the infrastructure to think about that yourself. Yeah, so Donuts Ahoy, I have not actually released out the 1.0 SDKs for any of the backends I have yet, but I need to do that pretty much immediately. I need to do that tonight, tomorrow, over the next week, for sure. What we're currently working on is a blog post for explaining why we do our hashing in a specific way. I have a stream I'm going to be on called the Feature Flag Super Stream, in which I'm going to be chatting with dev advocates from Growthbook, Launch Darkly, Split.io, DevCycle, major fucking companies doing this stuff. And they saw fit to invite me. I'm out of my element, right? I am not worthy. They are all so much bigger and better than what I'm doing. But instead, I'm building something out for me. I built a tool I needed. And I think at this point, I've made it broadly applicable enough that other people might need it too. But at the end of the day, I don't have enough users to justify that statement, so I only know that it works for me. I'd love it if I could get more users. If you want to build it out into your own open source project or whatever, yeah, I have a services contact form. I need to put effort into building out my Discord, etc. If you want to get me on the phone, hopefully here on stream, to help you implement your tool, right? Implement Vexilla into the thing you're building, dude, just send me a message. Just do it. Just do it. I am more than happy to help people get this into their own side projects, etc., in a way that helps me evaluate if it's even worthwhile what I'm doing. Because it's worth it to me. What I've already made, I am using and dogfooding in multiple projects. In an awesome way. I'm really proud of it. But that only goes so far. That's fine, iSense. I get it. Yeah. If you have a side project you want to help me integrate this into, or you want me to help you integrate this into, and we can do it here on stream, all you got to do is book out some time with me, right? Send me a message via the form. I'll probably send you a cal.com link. And if it's something that you're willing to like stream and work together with, we'll do it here on stream. That sounds awesome, doesn't it? So yeah, please, feel free. That said, I gotta go use the restroom. Damn this baby bladder. I also need to go like flip my chicken so I can eat some tacos tonight. Let me go flip my chicken. That is not a sexual thing. All right? Come on, take it easy. All right, I'm back. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Chicken thawing. Chicken is actually fully thawed. So this dude's gonna have to eat some tacos here real soon. But you know what? I still got margarita mix. I still got shrimp chips to like fill up my belly with a little bit. And yeah, I want to hear about how you use feature flags. Not yet. I might end stream in like, half hour to an hour. We got time. Why, you trying to get rid of me? I get it. iReal, you missed the point. Environment variables are tied to your release process, your deploy process. Feature flags are decoupled from that. If you're able to deploy quick enough that it's as fast as your feature flagging would be, then yeah, like, it's not a thing for you. That's what I'm getting at, though, right? So iReal, like, environment variables are not a replacement for feature flags. If you don't need feature flags, then you just don't need them. But don't think that environment variables are doing the same thing. They're not. And you're actually doing yourself harm by making environment variables do that. Managing environment variables is way more effort than managing feature flags. And yeah, iSense, what company are you using? I'm curious. SiteSpect. I've never heard of that one. Sorry for the burp. If I ever hear about TaskMate and it doesn't have something to do with me, wait until it's a good product. I mean, iSense, do you work for the company TaskMate? Did you mean to dox yourself that way? Because it seems like that. Is TaskMate a thing that you are building? Cool. Yeah, I like that. Awesome, man. That's cool. One of your ex-colleagues was a dev on FeatureHub.io. Okay. Google has a TaskMate. I mean, Google's going to kill it any minute now, right? Google doesn't keep anything alive, so don't worry about that name meaning anything. Oh. So you didn't do it on Discord. Did you do it on Twitch? Yeah, I'm not sure where you sent that iSense. I'm not sure I see it. Oh, I'm going to go lurk productive time. On Discord? Did I just... Oh, hold on. Did I miss it? Oh, there you go. There you are. There you are. Okay, and you've sent it before. I think. Okay. Yeah. No, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, you didn't actually... Oh, no, I do see. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, right? And I'm not going to, like, dox that or share it. But yeah, no, I see it, iSense. No, I see it. Yeah, thank you. I feel like your name on Discord isn't the same as your name here, so it took me some moments to, like, remember that part. Yeah, no, I get it. I see. Yeah, thank you. yeah, if y'all want to actually evaluate what we got, I'm down. But again, I don't want to push it until you think it's ready. So try it on side projects first, right? I encourage anyone that wants to introduce Vexilla at their workplace to build it out into a side project first. And let me know if it's actually working for you. I feel like we fixed a bunch of bugs recently, but maybe you need Bitbucket support. Maybe you need GitLab, things like that, for being able to push like the PRs or whatever. Maybe you want direct access to Backblaze, like pushing or blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't fucking know. I think I've got a good baseline, but there are so many other providers I need to support for other people to be able to actually use it. And that's fine, iSense. What I'm saying is, try and use Vexilla on your own personal project first. That would be so much more valuable than you just blindly recommending what we're doing. And if you want help integrating it into a project, I mean, we can do that here on stream. And that's fine. I'm okay with it. You can still evaluate the tool regardless of how your users evaluate the tool, because it's a developer product. I care most about how developers integrate it into their applications and less so about how their users feel about it. So even if you have 0 users, you implementing it into your tool, into your product or dashboard or whatever, is hugely valuable. So any way you're able to help me prove that out, I would appreciate. But no pressure, no stress. I think I'm finally at a place where like people could test it, but I don't have the SDKs published up yet, so we're still working on it. And real quick, so some follows. Sango and NBK Tech World and Way Loaded. Thank you. Yeah, iSense, you might have been using the older version. So yeah, like the latest release I need to get published up. And that's the thing I'm slacking on the most. I got to do that off stream here at some point because it's so many like keys to juggle and stuff like that to actually publish up to platforms. Right, to NPM or Maven or whatever, right? Like all that BS. That is way more effort. All right, so we put some effort into trying to understand these things. What I think I need to do then here in this file let's see what that renders out to. It's going to be over here in, you know, the console. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Have a good night. Damn, 4 a.m., basically 5 a.m. Fuck that. Tomorrow's an off day for you? No, I don't have tomorrow off. Well, now I'm a little jealous. How dare you? All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, you've had a bunch of days off. Nice. There we go. That makes more sense. So algorithm, right? We get the order in which they're done, 20, 60, 100, right? All that time. It's alphabetized, but yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I really like this song. I don't think I end up needing that. We're not using all of those yet. I'm not even sure what the 1 actually means. We'll do a 10. We'll do the 100. We'll do a 500. We'll do a 1,000. And we'll do a 10,000. All right, so what's the right way to get all of these 54 plus algorithms into a single like graph that we can like toggle and like fiddle with? It's a good song. I kind of want to skip ahead to something else. All right, yeah, no, we're skipping. We're going to play. What do we feel about some like classic rock? I mean, this next one probably isn't a great song to code to either, but I just want to hear it. Actually, I don't like that one. I like Crosby, Stills, and Nash. I don't like that one song. This is a song for karaoke stream, but I wanted to hear it, so deal with it. What up, Yak? How you doing? You do some good yak shaving today? You finally got to the parts you've been avoiding? Hell yeah, Yak. That's awesome. Oh, I love that fucking song. Oh, sweet Judy Blue Eyes. All right. YouTube knew what I wanted to hear. I am sorry. And I am lonely. That's like the only part of the song I can actually sing, so take it easy. My range is not very high. Have mercy. This is Crosby, Stills, and Nash without Young. Fuck Neil Young. I'm anti-Neil Young. He might be a great person. I hate his music. I really just don't like his music. He might be a great person. I don't know him. But I hate his music. That's forever. Yes, and for always. All right, so we need to actually get like a proper graph going for at least one of these plots. I'd love to get all of these plots integrated into one graph, but our, right? Incremental progress. That is the key. And right now, our incremental progress was importing and parsing all of these CSV files, and we've gotten there. An eternal battle of mastery over the senses. Hell yeah. And I sense, dude, thank you so much for the bits. Like, that's a bunch of bits, dude. That's huge. Like, you might be the all-time bit leader. Now, it's like you and Akira the Dev actually battling over bits, but holy shit, man. Like, thank you. Like, is there any major reason? I will say, like, knowing the country you live in, save that money. Buy a fucking house. I know the bits you just donated aren't going to buy you a house alone, but come on, man. I'd rather have you living comfortably before you donate a single other dollar. Because you deserve that, you know? So, again, I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much. But I'd rather have you be really comfortable in what you're doing before you donate another dollar. If you end up getting super fucking rich, then yeah, I'll take the money. That was solid. Hell yeah. Damn, that was 10 of them. This is the best part of this song. Damn it, Griffer, how dare you? All right, let me get more music playing while we're waiting. No, she's Australian. Yeah, sorry, Filter. Yeah, she's an Aussie. Life of crime. Ooh, terra firma. All right, no, we've heard way too much built to spill lately. That was good. How many more do we have? We got one more. Thank you, Chrono Guardian. We got one more after this one still. Chameleon. And again, I appreciate the bits, but like, I want you to be safe and stable before you spend any more money. I can't force you, but I'd rather you be safe and stable first. Right? Buy a house and then spend all the bits you want. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm not going to decline them. But I'd rather have you be as stable as you want because you deserve it, right? So yeah, like, I know the bits you spent today I get it. No, I understand. I'm fine. I get it. I'm just saying, I want you to have a stable environment. And if owning a home can get you there, awesome. If you already feel stable, then sure. Thank you. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel stable yet. I'm not in a home I own. I want someone to have that stability before they're spending any money on me. Besides, like, a sub. You do what you want, though. I can't force you to do anything. Like, so, you know. I might be old man yelling at clouds, but I would prefer that people are financially stable before they give me a single dime. And however you define financially stable, that's up to you. But I'm just saying. Someone just gave iSense a sub. Aw, man. I believe I'm part of the elder ones, right? No cap? I'm not sure how I feel about that one now. I'm one of the cool ones. Well, you didn't have that in your list, okay? But I appreciate it. Thank you. I just... You know what I mean, right? I want you to be stable. I want you to afford every single thing you want, you know? This stuff's awesome. And it does absolutely motivate me. I'd be happier if people were stable before they donated any of this, though. I dream of juice. Oh man, have you ever listened to this song recently? It's not good, but it's not terrible. So then I sense if I said, donate every dollar you have to me, that would actually prompt you to like save all that shit, right? Yeah. Give me all the money. I'm just kidding, by the way. Please don't. Like, please don't. I was just trying to, like, reverse engineer you saving your money and, like, living well, right? Because you can. You deserve it, right? You can do this. And if you're already stable, then fuck it, man. Like, cool. Thank you for the bits. But I don't know. Sorry for assuming. That's my fault. You want to share it? I appreciate that. The biggest thing to recognize is if you can buy a house and pay less in rent, that gives you more money to donate to people later. And then you're not worrying about rent later either. Right? So a little bit of effort towards your situation goes further towards helping the people that you want to help. Right? So do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do at all. I'm just saying, like, My approach is I want to have a house that I own, that I pay very minimal mortgage on. And then from there, I can do all sorts of shit. I get it there, iSense, but you can invest your money other ways. You can do other things with it that helps you actually get to that point. And I'd rather have every single person here in chat get to that point before they gave me a single dime. If I'm being honest, right? If it meant nobody gave me a single dollar beyond then until they were financially secure and at a place where their rent was so much less than, like their mortgage is less than what their rent would have been, bam, I'll take all the money you got when you're at that point. Fuck it. And I mean that within reason, obviously. But man, like, I don't ever want someone gifting to this stream to be the thing that they're like, shit, I could have been set for life if I just didn't donate to this fucking asshole. You know? When the money is truly disposable, feel free to waste it on me. But if it's not actually disposable income, use it for something better. And the moment that happens, I'll take it, right? Yeah, exactly, Kinslayer. Now you don't gotta sell the yacht. Exactly. And I get it, iSense. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty about any of it. I'm sorry. I don't want to, like, keep... Yeah, I don't want to keep hyping on it. They can animate the furniture? Oh, damn. I own a house. You found one of those fucking safes in your basement and you were able to open it up and now you're rich? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so you got rich off of like a Bonnie and Clyde safe in your basement. There you go, I own a house. Right? But not everyone is that. So I at least want to let them know that I'm okay with it. I get it there, iSense. Yes, I was a snowboard bum. I lived in a van for multiple summers. I made 12 grand a year at one point. Right? I've been broke. I totally get it. What I'm getting at is simply that now that I am a developer, or at least developer advocate at this point, I make enough that I'm okay. I want everyone else to succeed at the level that they think they are actually as secure as they are too. So Blades, I get it, right? And I used to make 12 grand a year living in a van. Like, I get you. You have the power to make more. You do. If you just focus on and learn about doing dev, you can do this. You're working on it. I totally agree. Yeah, you're working on it, man. Don't feel bad. I spent 10 years as a snowboard bum making shit money. So I get it, right? Down by the river, No, it was technically on the Salmon River side of the parking lot at Mount Hood, but it wasn't by the river. Whoever this anonymous gifter is, thank you. I'm glad you own a house. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You're the best. It's why I'm willing to buy a brand new lens for my camera to make this look better for y'all. And I think it looks way better now, right? I'm really pumped on it. So yeah, a lot of like the donations and subs and all the stuff that y'all do here, I reinvest into stream more than I just like pocket that and do something like else with it. I build out my stream, my YouTube channel shit, all that with the money y'all donate. So again, I really do appreciate it. You help make my stream better with these donations. So thank you. There you go, Kinslayer. Oh, damn. Yeah, just don't get caught. I mean, I sense you have helped make the stream better. For sure. Thank you. Someone just said, like, oh, it makes my green eyes look better. These are blue eyes, so obviously the camera isn't good enough yet. What am I going to play today over on gaming stream? I have no fucking idea. Diabetes. Yeah, so Donuts Ahoy. Yeah, you are like the diabetes bandit, basically at this point. If you do want your audio clip, anyone who had their name read out, if you want your audio clip, just let me know. If it was during like the burst of like gifted subs, we haven't fixed it to make those individual yet. So that's a problem. I need to work on that part. Damn, Yak and Shears. Yeah, anyone that wants their audio clip, just send me a message on Discord and I'll send it to you. I'll download it and everything. Yak and Shears, that was really good for you. The Bob that I know. And 1 second, Donuts, I'll read your comment here right after this. Bob is basically the Borg. Yeah, exactly. Ever seen me talk like a cock and you know it? So let's make a new start, and it's the way to my heart. It's the way to my heart. Yeah, I love this song. Dude, this song's so fucking good. Yeah, that's all the karaoke you're gonna get out of me. But yeah, that was solid. Where we get by. All right, so I sense, are diseases okay to joke about? I'm gonna say no. Sorry, I sense. Like, no. Even if you suffer from it, I just don't think it's the right vibe. I just don't think it's the right vibe. So, I'm sorry, I sense. Like, no joking about diseases. Hold on. Let me look through more. And yeah, Bob, thank you so much. Yeah, you've been busy. Haven't been able to lurk as much. Like, nah, you're here hanging out on a holiday stream. Like, this is the best. All right, so yes, I laughed about the diabetes thing. I was mainly laughing at the reference to Wilford Brimley. Hi, I'm Wilford Brimley, and I got diabetes. Right? Like, so that was like the thing I was laughing at. But again, I want to recognize that it's not that funny for some people. So yes, I laughed at it. That's my fault. I did wrong. I think laughing about diabetes is not actually that cool. But I was thinking purely about, like, I'm Wilford Brimley. Like, you know, that bullshit, right? Which is somewhat funny. So yeah, sorry about that. Like, you know, I just thought it was somewhat relevant in the moment for that joke. But no, like, laughing about diabetes is outside the realm of, like, okay. Just because I did it doesn't mean it's right. I apologize for that. All right, so hold on. Let me catch up. Yeah, sorry, right? You know. Right, in the reference of a pastry joke, it made sense and it's okay. But out of nowhere, like, no, we're not gonna joke about diabetes. Like, come on. Does it seem like English is my second language? I'm curious about that now. Wait, what? Okay, not me. I was like, wait, really? Really? All right, well, I don't know. You were talking to iSense. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna wonder, like, wait, what was my phrasing where it didn't seem like English was my native language? What did I even do? diabetes thing. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely crying about this right now. Woo! That was super good. How the fuck did the bot know Wilford Brimley? Like, dude. Oh, shit, man. Woo! Woo! No, we're not going to joke about diabetes. And then all of a sudden, the Wilford Brimley clip plays. And the bot totally knows Wilford Brimley from the commercials. All right. I've heard a Tota say this exact phrase. I actually mean it. My cheeks hurt from laughing about that. Yeah, dude, my abs haven't seen a workout like that for ages. That was amazing. Wow. She just needs to see, like, the Wilford Brimley commercials, right? You need to, like, search Wilford Brimley on YouTube, and you'll totally find it. I'm Wilford Brimley, and blah, 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 blah. No, it doesn't ruin the humor. I think it makes the humor better if she gets the context. Take it easy, I sense. Like, I don't know. Every moment is a special and unique snowflake. Right? The fact that you might have almost gotten banned based upon a thing, like, I don't know, man. Like, the context is more important than the thing you said. Context is more than anything. Okay? In the moment, we're joking and having fun. I really do wonder if your comment was actually just the wrong moment, okay? No, and I get it. I'm just saying, like, I sense. Come on. You're right, and I'm trying to fix that, and I apologize that being here is a minefield. I don't know how to fix that because so much of it is context-based. If you were to make some of these jokes without provocation, out of randomly, like, just saying it, like, yeah, you'll probably get banned. We're here in the moment, and in these moments, some of these jokes are apropos. When they're not a good moment for those jokes, yeah, you should probably guard those statements with a, I'm sorry, I hope this doesn't offend, type of, like, prefix. We're in the moment, at least right now, where some of these jokes are fine. But out of nowhere, yeah, like, obviously, like, all these jokes would be a problem out of nowhere. If I'm sitting here just, like, working away diligently, Whoever's gifting all these subs, I really appreciate you. Thank you. Like, this is awesome. Thank you. All right, so Yak and Shears, before the bot chimes in again. I love this song. It's from my favorite snowboard video. Maybe second favorite snowboard video. A standard film video. Please ask the question there, I sense. Sorry for the burps. I got a burp. But yeah. So I sense about the training people on battle airplanes thing, I don't know, man. Like, you can chat about it. I don't think there's anything major we could say about it here that would matter. So someone is pointing out that, are these a bunch of like Thor people saying hi, right? Donating, etc. If so, awesome. Yeah, he's great. I think we live in the same state. He's a good dude. If someone misjudged those comments, I get it. That's fine. So Tryon, are you a Thor kid? Are you like from Thor stream in general? Ah, that's what you mean. All hail Washington. Yeah, for sure. Fellow goblins about. There you go. Exactly. Like, how many goblins do we have hanging out right now? I don't have an affectionate name for the people of my stream. We're just like, whether you're a stoner or not, you're like a stoner by proxy by hanging out with me. Long Lemon Overlord. There you go. Okay. 4 ferrets in a trench coat. There you go. Okay. All right. So we got some like we got some Thor fans here in chat. Long Lemon Lord. Yeah, there you go. Triple L. Yeah, nailed it. All right. Okay. See, I didn't know. I have no idea how much our communities actually overlap. I had no idea. I don't know, man. Yeah, he's great. He has a great stream. He does amazing stuff. I just didn't think our content overlapped at all, so I didn't know how much, like, we shared a community or anything like that. I don't know, man. He does game dev. He does stuff that really just doesn't have any effect on what I do, and what I do doesn't have any effect on what he does, and yeah, that's fine. I still respect him for just blowing up. He kills it, you know? You watch me after he stops. Ooh, that's a good point, right? Because he can't stream 24/7. So I'll take it. Hell yeah. Awesome. Thank you. I definitely know I'm more of a jerk than he is. The fact that he is like so approachable and nice with the amount of people he gets in stream, like, dude, that's the thing I admire the most about him. Like, he doesn't lose his cool. I do. I have lost my cool, and I apologize for it every time. But in the moment, I don't. Luckily, I haven't today. Cross my fingers, you know. I'm only human. Like, I like to use the excuse that I stream too many hours to, like, you know, to be fake. But Thor streams as many or more hours than I do. And he's super chill anyway, you know? Like, so, I don't know. I need to actually, like, embrace his mentality more so than just being me, right? That said, I got the margarita, so let's drink the whiskey, or sorry, the tequila today and hang out. Why not? No, I really do admire the way that he's able to, like, put up with people that are less fun to talk to. I'm not saying, like, he deals with trolls like I do, because I probably invite the trolls more than he does. But I know for a fact, like, not for a fact, but I will bet money on the fact that there are people he doesn't enjoy chatting with, but he still treats them as real and legitimate in a way that I don't. Do I regularly stream 7 hours? Yeah, this is pretty common, actually. I stream 5 days a week at a bare minimum of 5 hours every day. So, yeah, I don't stream as much as him, I guess, at this point. So I feel like we've heard this one before. I feel like the bot actually represented Pirate Software as how he actually is. So the bot actually nailed it, right? Good job, bot. That was solid. That was really good. That was really good. That was, like, awesome, by the way. But yeah, I feel like Thor actually streams more than I do, and that's kind of rare. I stream a lot. I'm a 5-day-a-week streamer, at least 5 hours per day that I stream. But Thor streams more than I do. That is somewhat rare. I know. Tacos need to be cooked later. I got time for tacos. We're good to go. We're not going to do it here on this stream. We're going to do it over on gaming stream. Oh, if I include gaming stream, yeah, maybe not. Am I messing up by not mixing the streams? Should I cross the streams like Ghostbusters? Right? You never cross the streams until you actually should cross the streams. We'll see. I'll think about it. Today's not the day for that decision. Today's not the day for that decision. I have dev stream and then cooking and gaming stream are the same stream. Deving a cooking stream. Yeah. I mean, there are cooking games, but no. I'm thinking I go cook tacos over on gaming stream. No, the name of the stream would be Properly Cooked, by the way. Did I actually get the graph I was looking for on this stream? No. Nope. All right, so yeah, I have graphing to do tomorrow, obviously, right? The thing we do tomorrow on stream, besides the holiday stream we just did, which was awesome. Like, I really enjoyed today. We actually got some work done. Yeah, we got work done. I'm really happy with what we did today. I got more work to do, etc., and we got stuff to look at. But this blog post, I think, is valuable. I love this song, by the way. Oh, it's so good. All right, so some more of The Rock's terrible tequila. And I just want to say, like, yeah, maybe we consumed more of it than I intended, but it actually goes down pretty well. Damn it, I didn't want to give The Rock any credit, but yeah, his tequila deserves a little bit of credit. Shit. I didn't want to give him any credit, but no, he deserves a little credit. He made a good tequila. Shit. What is my favorite whiskey? Henry McKenna. But they don't sell it often enough, so I gotta, like, settle for other shit. Can I smell what The Rock is drinking? I believe it is the tequila he paid for because he gets it cheap. So hold on, someone's saying, like, am I calling the entire tequila terrible? No, I'm just saying I don't want to support The Rock, okay? That's all. I'm not saying that tequila is terrible because it's bad tequila. I'm saying it's terrible because I don't want to support The Rock, okay? I know, he could beat me up, but it wouldn't look good for his image. All right, so who do we go raid? Yeah. Sorry for the burp. I could raid my own gaming stream. I could do that, but I feel weird about doing that. I have raided my main stream from gaming stream, which is fine, right? I don't mind that one. But no, instead, we should go raid somebody. So we either raid Productive Time, who might have just heard their name and now they're like a little self-conscious. I didn't see them react to that name like drop. So they're probably not listening. That was solid. That was really good. All right, so... Oh, shit. We see Sergeant Pepper going? We're gonna raid Sergeant Pepper. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, they're great. They're such a regular here on this stream. Like, they're a dude. I believe they're a mod, but I'm not sure. Like, don't judge them for that or not. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Sergeant Pepper. So yeah, if you want to go join me on gaming, I'm just saying, like, you know, it's so easy. It's just a separate channel in which I will be over there. I'm gonna cook some street style tacos. They're gonna be amazing. They're gonna be really good. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Band. Yeah, we should go say hi to that, obviously, right? There's gonna be Ringo with the bad mustache, like, obviously. Whoever's gifting this, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm sorry the bot didn't read that out. I think we're late enough that I probably should wait. But if you remind me later, right? If you remind me next time I stream, hey, you forgot Sergeant Pepper as like the gifted sub, I'll do that for sure. But let me end the other streams. Like, hold on, let's do that. Later YouTube, cheers. Later Twitch, later Twitter, I mean.